Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people, and welcome to the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I think you have to say it that way. Yeah, why not? Obi-Wan Pez, what is up? Donkey, what is going on? Hello, everyone out there. Twitch is clearly having a fit. It says I have 0 viewers. I can see I have at least 2. So, already I'm faced with a choice that honestly, like, I have played the Stanley Parable before a long time ago when there was a free demo of it on Steam. So I've never finished the Stanley Parable. I've never owned the Stanley Parable. I just played the... So, yes, I have played it, but I didn't finish it. So I think no is my answer here. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Okay. There, it's barely visible. Okay. 7. Oh, we gotta get it to PM. There we go. 7:04. It can't just read that? No, accessibility. Okay. Just let me play the damn game. Hey! Okay. We're in. We are in. Sure. Yeah. Whatever. Looks good to me. Audio, that's all fine. Controls, I'm using my controller. So crouch, interact, pause, look, move. Easy. So crouch is basically all I can do beyond the basics there. Field of view, that, yeah, controller, one-handed walking, language, subtitles, on the sides. Yep. Sounds good to me. Let's go. So I know the first bit of the game, but I don't know the rest of it.
Story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in.
Yeah, Donkey, I used the opening script for my tweet.
And Stanley was
happy. Whisker Street Job. I'm gonna bump up the game volume a little bit, but I'm gonna wait until we're actually in, because it'll minimize the game.
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh no.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company has this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Alright, so it's going to minimize the game, yeah, and so I needed to wait till it got there. I'm going to bump up the game volume, let me know if it's too loud. I want you guys to be able to hear the narrator. So, basic office. Nice smooth frame rate. Lights that are off for some reason. Nothing in the filing cabinets. I mean, it's just, you know, your normal, boring office. That, you know, we can see that Partition Court providing partitions for 56 years. I mean, there's just so much detail in this game. I'm intentionally waiting. Because my job is to get... Tonight, I want to get the narrator to yell at us as much as possible. And I know if you wait in here long enough, he'll yell at you. Oh yeah, the detail is just astounding. It really is. Is the keyboard worn? You see, the keyboard's even all grungy and everything. There's no mouse on this computer, interestingly enough. Come on, yell at me to go out. I wonder how long I have to wait here before he'll yell at me to go out. I'm not going to wait too long. I'm just watching the clock tick by. Alright, Scrit.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh,
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
let me back in.
simply missed a memo.
I know there's an achievement about... Oh, I can't...
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost
certainly. The world. Click, 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 click. I'm not counting. I'm just going to wait till the narration kicks in.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Okay, we gotta find door 417 here. 420. 420. 417. Okay.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Okay, alright. It'll be back this way, yeah? 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
10 clicks or so. Oh, I love this game's sense of humor. 415. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay. Why do I feel like this is never going to end? I just know there was an achievement called click door 430 5 times.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
We're getting somewhere, guys. We're making progress on an achievement. 417. Where was 416, 415, 417 out here?
When Stanley came to a
No.
door on his left.
I'm sad. I'm gonna do Charlie Brown walk. All right, well, I'm not going to go to the left then.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I guess we're going to go admire the employee lounge. Ooh, yes.
A room worth admiring.
Oh yeah, this is beautiful.
The detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply
narrated. Yes. Apparently I gotta just stand here now. Can I have a cold drink?
Yes. Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Yes.
Really worth it.
#1 dad. Who farted?
At this point,
number one
Stanley's
mob.
obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
It is possible. Coffee nut. I just want to get the narrator to just like.
Sat around waiting for more dialogue.
There we go.
When a long time had passed,
There was no more.
he decided the game was trying to send him a message.
I love it.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
Yes.
He took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Oh, did he? No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I just want to get the narrator to yell at me, and then we'll actually follow the story. Oh, wait. I know what happens here. I remember this part. Yeah. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse, 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, 5,000.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult,
shit.
but the fact is,
Oh, fuck.
it's been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
I'm just gonna go click on doors. Look, forklift. I want to drive it. Oh, that's ominous. Welp, it's clearly my only non-choice, so...
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I can't get it. I can't reach it. I can't reach the phone. No!
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
No.
Sorry, but
Fuck. No, I want to go through there.
This is a very sad story about the death.
Death of my name Stanley. What the fuck? Oh, no. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't. Fine.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him.
Aww.
And every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Poor Stanley. No. I'm trying to press like other buttons and it's just not.
Look at him there, pushing
Pushing
buttons.
buttons.
Doing exactly what he's told to do. Now
I
he's
love this.
pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's going back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
What a feudal life. Please. It doesn't yell at me for pressing the wrong button.
In his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Wow. Where's the TV? There's no... Oh, there you go.
And so he began to
Oh.
fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that
This is-
all of his capabilities, everyone in the building, had suddenly vanished off.
Oh, shit.
The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last,
Choice, yes.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path,
That was such a good quote.
with monitors and mind controls, and down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a
Wow.
baby.
They're spoiling so much of the game right here.
It was such a wonderful fantasy.
Just slowly becoming my office.
It again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. Possibly be. Pushing the same buttons he always has.
Nothing has changed.
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself.
What's that say?
But he won't know.
5th Annual Subcommittee of Internal Review
Stanley,
Analysis for Committers of the Royal Revenue Discussions
do
Club.
not do it.
Oh, I think this game would be great if you were stoned. I'm not doing it. He said don't push a button. But wait. He told me not to, so I should.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here,
We're gonna
he's
get-
attempting to kill himself? How
What?
can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Mirror?
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose.
I'm gonna get door 430.
We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please die.
He pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Yep. All right, door 430, you're mine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
First, we're gonna find room
Stanley
417.
went to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
420. 26. Oh, there's door 417. Okay, so we passed it. All right, door 430, you're mine.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No,
Yes.
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Click, 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 click.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction.
I'm getting this achievement, damn it.
True effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I'm gonna wear out my A button before the night's over. All right, 50 yet? There we go.
I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true...
I love that. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
Stanley. A willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 bucks into door number 417?
Yes, wait. It's right here, isn't it? Where was door number 417? I've already forgotten. I know I went and found it a minute ago, but I've forgotten. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. That's door 417.
Great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
That's the one that's behind this other door.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere.
Copier.
Now,
Oh, 415.
Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Okay. 10 clicks or so. It's the best narrator in the world.
Now, back to door number 437.
Wish you could run. Be kind of handy.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417.
All right, this is where we screwed it up last time.
Getting somewhere.
We know where door 417 is this time.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great.
What the hell?
All right, Stanley, I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416. I haven't gotten any endings yet.
We've almost got it. The copy machine.
Do that one again. Oh shit, I love it so much. It's just so absurd.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
Here we go. 4, 5.
Yes, we did it. Oh, wow. That felt amazing.
Did I really get an achievement for that?
Earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Did I really get an achievement for that? Yep, click on. There it is. Oh, only 25% of players have gotten this achievement. This has been out since Tuesday. Wow. All right, let's proceed with the story. We'll go left this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, that is definitely a conference room. Oh my
Yet
god.
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh my god, this is so well. Oh my god. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all that text. I feel calmed. I'm unique. Me, most of all. Stanley. I'm Stanley. Which one of those is Stanley? Also, how am I not in the way of the... Oh, it's up there. Number of slides in this slide. Slide. What? On this slide. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Slide chart ratio. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. The top 20 things you love most about your boss. Oof. Boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. Verifying yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined for conflicts like the kind of why did we hire you? It takes people. Oh my god. Pollution, less air, comatose. Comatose. Boy, that middle one's about right, isn't it? We're just going to watch the slideshow. Oh, it's okay. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passively, aggressively. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Wow, they've just summed up office life, haven't they? Graphs about things and money. We have our own new product. What is hot? Profits, profits, profits. Requires more secondary research for stripes. Colored in segment. The market is somewhere in here. Things. Happy feelings. Violet James, you are fired. Money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things, okay? Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins, trash cans. Renaming of the idea bin. 30 firing of me. Teenagers. Size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. Want to get rid of the Deathport portion of the primary view schedule. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Ooh, a broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here.
That's not true.
Around and got back on track.
No, there's a broom. And there's things. There's a stapler. That stapler could come in handy. And duct tape.
Nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet.
It's not empty. There's stuff.
To still be here.
There's stuff. I want the stuff. Give me the stuff.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
I'm not sitting. I'm trying to steal stuff.
At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Fuck off. Doing sweet fuck off. Oh, shit.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why?
I've closed the
Please offer
door.
me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right?
That light is really loud.
Stanley walked past the broom closet. At least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance.
But it buzzes so refreshingly.
I never would have thought to mention it.
No, I'm not leaving the broom closet. You can't make me.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find it concerning.
He just mocked me. Oh my god.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money.
Yes, drug money.
He's addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yeah. Sounds about right. How much more is he going to insult me?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right
Uh-oh.
You're dead. You
He's going to kill us again.
Explored it a bit, and we're just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system.
Yep.
And you collapsed on the keyboard.
Yes.
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to deep.
But all my employees have disappeared. Who you gonna... There's no one here.
The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video games, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No. You can't make me. This is my home now. I live here. Just put my computer over there by the broom. Oh, he's abandoned me. Click, 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 click. Fine.
Ah, second player. It's good to have
Second player.
I guarantee
What the
you
fuck?
can't do any worse than the person who came before you. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, he didn't. Ooh, Ominous red light. Hey, Zarek, what's up?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss
I like that
he
one.
was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
12B4.
Workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt.
What the?
Finally found an answer, an explanation. His coworker.
I'm stuck in a loop. What the?
His job, after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
So clever.
About a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Wait, where's the car?
To speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all,
There's the
he
car.
was certain beyond a doubt that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
I was
How
hoping
else would
to-
the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control. That
This was a dream.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Yes,
I'm
please.
through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing.
Please, it's all I want.
That's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
I can still move. I can hear myself moving.
I am okay.
Oh, fuck. I'm still here. God damn it.
Stanley began screaming.
Stanley, I have a boss, I have an office, I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real, I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I?
And everything went black.
What the actual fuck?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming, then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
I killed Stanley
She
twice.
turned to go call for an ambulance. For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life.
God.
She had no time for this.
How?
So it was only a moment that
How
she
sad.
stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
The end is. Oh my. All right.
All of his co-workers
Guess we're gone. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe. I guess we're going up the stairs this time.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Meeting room.
Yet there was
Meeting
not a
room.
single person here either. Feeling a wave
Oops.
of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Yep.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Oh, hello. Where is it? Executive bathroom. I want to go in there. Extreme bathrooms. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Faucets, pipes, offshoots. Exciting magazine. Holy shit. No mirror reflection. Awesome. I'm guessing that's my boss's office, but I want to know what's in here. Ooh. Hot water? No. Shapes. Ooh, an elevator. Can I? Do we go in the office or do we go in the elevator, guys? The office is over there. We've got the elevator right here. He said we went in the office, but which one should we do? Office? You want to go in the office? All right, we'll go in the office.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Too late.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons, Stanley found the correct code by sheer luck.
Sheer luck.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I don't have anywhere else to go. Fuck? It's very dark. Oh dear. All right.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest.
Is that what it
He
is?
felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Out we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay, the elevator broke.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Well, gonna kill Stanley again.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Nope.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort
Yep.
to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes. Well, we're here now.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of
Oh, fuck.
consequence once.
Oh, fuck.
Picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeball.
I don't wanna go in there. No.
And willingly accepted this violent
No.
brief and shallow life.
No.
Stanley.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Well.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Okay. What?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as
God.
alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh, fuck. I'm in a black void of a room.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
There was a door
Do
here.
you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Fuck. Nature beats. This is a... For the beginning of the game, the passageway's office, the two doors is the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Stanley. It's a museum of Stanley's life, man. Very on the nose signage. Two doors. The set of two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction in this room. Those computers. Credits. Fuck. Ooh, buttons. Well, I like that one. All right. So we've got two choices here. The office. Copy machine. Let's go see what's this way. What a beautiful museum in Stanley's life. A little stark white, but you know. Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. That one is terrifying. So both paths lead up. Office clock. Ooh, their section. The lounge. Huh? That's where. Oh. What? What?
Stanley pushed the orange lever.
3 separate times he recorded the entire narration.
Stanley stood on the green door.
This is creepy. I don't want to be in this room anymore. Because the voices were coming from multiple different directions. They sounded like they were coming from behind me at one point. The freedom ending. Ooh, a button. Countdown desk. Lunch room, elevator. Countdown room. I don't know what any of this stuff means. The Zending. Button merge to a different part of the game. Zending model. Buttons to push. Zending levers. I can't do anything with them. Major teacher trailers of the course of the game's development, each meant to convey the spirit of the game. And that's all that's on this side of the stairs. Oh dear Lord. One doorway to maintenance in the lounge. Doorways to maintenance. Obey, disobey. Maintenance. Confusion ending. The entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. Okay. What about this vent? One doorway to maintenance in the lounge and the original back on track option. All right. How do I get out of here? Like that actually almost looks like there's depth to it. Look at that. Like when viewed straight on, that looks like a window. So does that one. How do I leave here? Oh my god, is this the first set of stairs that we didn't go up? It is. Oh Jesus. Ultra Deluxe announcements. Warzone? What? Would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. Let me get closer for those of you on mobile here. There we go. I think I would have liked the Warzone ending. That sounds fun. Narrator emails. People actually sent emails. Uh, response needed. You're truly Wan Young. Oh, shit. How do you type with boxing gloves? What the fuck? Where are these being projected from? Oh, up there. Okay. Moving on. Alright, so that's where we came from. I mean, there has to be a way out. Oh, God, it's my office. I like this one. Oh, wait, there's glass. How do I get out of this place? There's no exit anywhere. Have we gone down here? Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Yeah, okay, I'm still in control here.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
I can't see anything.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
Begin the game again. The game is now
As
paused.
you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
The end is never the end.
All of his co-workers were
Gone. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What is this game? Yeah, a lot of this stuff wasn't in the demo. Like,
When Stanley came,
all those areas were just like
was
buy the game to go to this area. So when I played the demo, I did not see the majority of this stuff.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I wondered what would happen if I went back in there. Wait. Oh, I can't go back. Okay, that's fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
We're taking the elevator this time. Let's go down. Nice. Good music. It's coming from back here. This is a very long elevator ride. Oh, we're here. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? Alright, up we go. Dude, I love the elevator music. It's so good. I like the part where they go 2, 3, 4. Listen. It's the narrator. I like that part. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, that was fun.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to talk. So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
I'm being punished for trying to rush the story.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, shit. Up. I pressed up. You all saw it. I pressed up. Where's my choice now, huh?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, we know what that leads to. Oh, okay. Well, I'm in here now.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with
Oh my
television
God.
screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
God, the sound design of this is so good. I forget who the narrator is.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Fired.
Nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427, 427. There we are. That's us. Why is Stanley's office so much darker than everybody else's? I can't turn it back off.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Oh, there it comes.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That
I didn't
his
even see the
emotions had
pole.
been manipulated?
It was so perfectly blended into the background.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even
I love what that's doing to my reactive lighting.
He spent his entire life utterly blind to the world.
My room is just going red all over the place. Oh, okay, where are we now?
The proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. This game would be amazing in VR. Facility power 5. Let's press the button 5. don't know. The fuck? What the actual fuck? Mind control system, something. No activity, something. System
And when
power.
at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire. Until detonation, then, let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Well, fuck you.
Moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
This is so
All
fucked
this
up. I
news,
love it.
Barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Does one of them have a 4 on it?
34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying
God damn
this
it.
so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra
5.
time on the clock. Why not?
5. I see now. There's okay. I got it.
Oh dear me.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was a timer
Is it
up
that you
there.
have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
5. I
Did
pressed
you just
5.
assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable
I
of-
pressed it.
I mean, look at you. Running from
But shut up! Shut up!
Every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything.
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's the thing. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Goodbye.
Clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left.
Oh my god.
30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No, just you being blown to pieces. You cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it
There's
count.
4.
Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
What the fuck? Well, it's 11:20 again.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
It's different. The narration's different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go
Oh my god, no way. He has nothing to say about it. Holy shit.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What was the number? I forget. Something 45.
Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, it's a new passageway. Surprise.
What an asshole. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. I'm still going to click up. Up. Doesn't matter.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Fine, it's the same. I was hoping it would be something different. He is very full of quotables.
Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley
So he thought to himself.
Did he have the
This
strength
narrator
to
is so
find out?
good. So good. I want to narrate a video
Now
game.
the monitors jumped to life.
That is like
True nature
one of my life dreams, is to
before the
be
number
in a
of an
video
employee
game.
in the building, Stanley's co-workers, the lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Can't make out what that screen says on it.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
I want to figure out how to stop the
Had he been
bomb,
under
but
someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept
the
it.
red
His
lights
own
going through my
life
whole
in
room
someone
is
else's
just
control.
so good.
Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Maybe that's where I own it, is on Epic. But this is the Ultra Deluxe. Like, there's more stuff added to it than the original game.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
How are they going to rip this away from me?
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
Yeah,
How
huh?
had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries?
Oh, I can't get to the door? Are you kidding me?
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
Okay, it's
For
fine
it was
now.
not knowledge or even power that he had.
I swear it was moving me backwards.
Happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
What?
Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of
I'm just moving on my own now.
immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
And you're going to put me back in that damn office, aren't you? All right.
His co-workers were gone.
Come on. What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply...
What the fuck? How do I get over there? I want to go back up on this desk again. Okay. Well, that's... I have an idea.
When Stanley came to a set of two open
There's one
doors,
path we
he
haven't
went
explored.
to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
There was one option
Wow.
here that we didn't explore.
Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first...
Yeah, we didn't do this. We didn't go this way.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
There was a vent. It said something about, what about this vent? I remember that in the museum. But I don't see a vent. Big red button it is.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Opens the door for me. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. That does nothing, so I don't have any choice but to
Oh,
go.
no, it's to the right, man.
God
Let's
damn
go.
it. Fucking asshole.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Okay, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
That's a big truck that's gonna run me over. Apparently not.
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to. Please, Stanley, close your eyes.
Oh, shit.
It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense,
No!
let's start the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top.
Fuck. Okay, we're going back to that
All of
maintenance
his
room.
co-workers were gone. What could,
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
Yes,
Every
yes,
little-
yes.
Or did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you
No.
move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All right, then. I have doors. Full of emptiness. Oh, dear. Oh, my. I'm going to get so lost. I just
I'll
went all the
say
way
it.
around.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there's...
This is the worst.
Do we need to restart the
No.
game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Damn it. Oh.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I'm not remembering this. It's possible the story is back where we just came from.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go back the other direction and see if we missed anything.
Oh. I can turn the computers off.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story.
Where'd that come from?
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
What the fuck? Oh. It. Same dead end.
Now this, well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all.
Now we're just in somebody's attic.
I don't think so.
I
can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
yeah. This is just somebody's attic.
But you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. Oh, no. I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Oh, shit.
Fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No! Oh. this game.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable
The
Adventure.
trademark.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
That needs to be a new quote. How do I do the trademark thing? Is that like a thing that exists in Windows keyboard here? Let's see. I don't think it does. Just copy paste it from the internet. Maybe. Hold on. I'm scrolling through the options on the when you do the Windows period thing that brings up the Windows keyboard, which is surprisingly exhaustive. Holy crap. I'm still scrolling down. Language symbols. No, these are all just funky H's and O's. All right. Trademark symbol. Window Alt 0153. Alt 0153. There it is. What did they say? Just follow the line? It's that simple? Is that what he said? I think so. Did it do it? Come on, bot. Maybe it's quote add 0153? No. What was it? Yeah, all 0153. I hit control. There we go. Quote 56 added. Okay. We will follow the Stanley Adventure Parable line, but I'm going to turn off everybody's computers on my way there. Now that I know that's a thing I can do, I want to turn them all off. That is a very obvious line to follow. That's not the right route. I'm going to follow it, but that's not the right route. No, I'm going this way. This is the right way. Oh.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay, well, we're following the line then. Clearly not the original way, but that's okay. I can't turn that one off. All right. Or B5? Oh my god. What in the world?
See, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably come into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
My experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office. Is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. I don't know where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
What the actual fuck? The journey is a line we followed along the way. Ooh, okay. Oh my god. Yes. Question mark. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Why isn't the music ending? Measure points and numbers. Fully 432 peer reviews. I wish I could walk up the wall.
Wait, cut the music.
Oh.
Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
What the fuck? Zach. Oh my god, I see why this game got the reviews it got. It's so good. Oh shit.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Okay. So we came through that way. It goes that way, but we can't go that way anymore, so we gotta go this way. Alright. Well, I wanted to go through the store earlier, now I get to. He's talking.
Oh, no. Not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? Everything we've been through. No, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
God damn it.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent.
It gave us great
Why don't we
music.
make up our own story.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
I feel like I'm in cahoots with the narrator, but I know he's just going to betray me.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild.
We have a problem. Oh, there we go. That was a lot of right-hand turns. Oh,
No, not you again.
No, why?
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it.
It, a trademark. I like the adventure line. I think it has quite a bit of personality. Okay. Just like, I can't jump, so I can't. You're single again? Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to
Here we
lead
go the wrong way.
Which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another.
Oh, God.
Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits.
Stanley attempts to play the game and is to go anywhere, do anything. Gary starts on 6 restart. Find the line again. Oh, fuck. You've been playing the confusion ending for 18 minutes, 17 seconds. What the fuck?
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all...
Oh my God.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be.
Unable to go anywhere to do the game restarts with a file the line again. You can follow that, but an identical replica. Narrator's the office is no longer an office. Simply black space. Wander in blackness. Find a bookstore. Get bored and leave.
And the timer stopped?
Yes.
Did we do it?
I hope so.
Break the cycle?
I want to go to the bookstore.
Whatever it is that made this schedule, how would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. That life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Oh no.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Okay.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Standing in the meeting room.
What the? Fuck. Oh my God, this is amazing. Oh, this is the best choice I've made for a stream in a long time. Input. Oh. I want to turn you off, but I can't. That's new. Input received. New content. No, we're not going there yet.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yep.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yep, I did. We're not going to do that this time.
The maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yep. And then walked the wrong way. Oh, I can't. Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided
It's
to go
still-
up to his boss's office, hoping
It's
he might
still
find an answer
barricaded.
there. Coming to a staircase,
I did.
walked
I bought
upstairs
this.
to his boss's office.
And they didn't even bother.
Here's the door, just go.
Here's the door. Just go. Oh, fuck me, Reddit, dude. This is great. This might be the best 25 bucks I've ever spent on a game. Can I go back up now? Yes.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
What was the number? Something 4 or 5. What is 2845? That's 2845. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna go back up and down the elevator one more time, see if we can't really annoy the hell out of the narrator.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Oh my god.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me. Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more...
No, shit. They're just gonna fuck with me for fucking with the narrator. Boy, if that's not my thumbnail right there.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Mm-hmm.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Thank you.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Oh yeah, we're going up again. Oh, he has nothing to say. Oh, there we go.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
None.
But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious.
He's gonna leave
so
me stuck in this damn elevator.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley.
Yes!
What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over.
Oh,
I
shit.
know it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise
me.
I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you, which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here. Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
How he did it appear the live, the guy who went to Mars. I want to see if this magazine. Well, the storyteller Stanley reveals all in his new book. Was that us? Is that Stanley?
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parables, Stanley. The Stanley Parables, Stanley. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good lighting. Doing great. Conversation with Alex the Great. Oh my god.
All right, are you ready? I've
Almonds,
told
chair,
you
gum,
a
table,
little
nut
bit
bar.
about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Remember where you came from, your
They're
coworkers.
ready for you.
Story, Stanley and Dad, age 6. Thanks for showing me that skateboard trick in the parking lot. You were too cool. Good luck on stage, Brick Lake champ. No one tells stories what you do. Go get him, Tiger. I love the way you write elevator heart XX. Brick Lake champ, your boss. And then that one's harder to read. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Holy fuck, this is too well put together. Jazz punk? Oh, this is terrifying. Assholes. Fucking assholes.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Yeah, I don't know. But that's different. That's a different intro. Okay, so a different one set awaiting input this time. I don't know why I have to turn the computers off. I just feel compelled to do it. Do we go to the new... Let's go to the new content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I didn't get the ending with the baby yet, though.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computer.
We did the apartment ending.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh my god.
Sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Wait, that goes that way.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm
far
sure
it's an
just
elevator.
a mesmerizing adventure.
Okay,
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
I want to find the ending with a baby.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh yeah, we're doing it. Okay, well, was the jump circle. All right.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000. Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore."
It's true, there is
The
one.
insurance department signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation.
Maybe this is my thumbnail.
It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I didn't really get a choice. But this isn't this. Yeah, that's what it should look like. Oh.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Well, now we know why we can crouch. Oh, fuck you. Oh, okay.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
What?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember
The Steam page, no way.
originally launched. Back then, video games had integrity. Back then,
In Russian or something, I don't know.
the waste.
The greatest wealth is memory. Cargo Operator's Manual. Collector's edition, really? Wow, they've got their awards they won. Oh, wait, what? The British BAFTA awarded to The Last of Us category story. They put Stanley Parable over it. Oh, good times. Oh, let's begin again. Oh, shit. Why did I have to input the time? It's never been right. The Stanley Parable by the narrator. Nice. I would totally buy Stanley Parable merch, by the way. Mozilla Firefox. Oh my god. First dollar, a trip down memory lane. Smile because it's another fucking museum. The car poster? This one? Our First Kiss, My First Car, the release of the Stanley Parable 2013. And the pages make a heart. Oh, I can't. There you go. Heart. It's the best I can do. Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. By the way, he wasn't kidding when he said there's a achievement. Oh, it's Stanley Parable. There is an achievement called Test Achievement. Test Achievement description. Replace this. There's also one called 888. Set all sliders in the menu to all available. Yeah, you can get. Don't play Stanley Parable for 10 years. Is an achievement. It was 5 years. BAFTA nominee, BAFTA nominee, BAFTA nominee. The New York Times. Yeah, right. You were on the front page of the New York Times. LA Times. Yeah, sure. Stanley dead on the sidewalk. I wish I spoke French. It sounds like a beautiful song.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "We're so many games that aspire to be more than games that end up less than any
He's doing an impression of fucking Jim Sterling.
Game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk.
with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh, shit. Nostalgic. It was good. Nostalgia ain't what it used to be. What's down here? Ah, I wanted to get in there. Here. There you go. This place is quite elaborate.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices.
He's gonna fucking read reviews to us. What the fuck?
Stanley, the game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Variant snake oil salesman rush. I heard a door open. Oh, they both did, but I can't go that way. Serious room. Wait, this is why we came in.
These were simple
can't-
times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
But oh god, we're stuck somewhere again. Did this door open? Ah!
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh dear. Steam reviews.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Online video games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no.
The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
I bet this is a real review.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god. Just go on and on and on. I want to drive the forklift. This is such a depressing place. Not recommended. Not recommended at all. Not recommended. Oh shit.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it, well, I thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations. of what's
Long-winded?
happening. I wish there was a skip button.
There is a skip button now at the beginning.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
All right. What's in here? A ladder. Can I go up the ladder? No. All right. So this is a skip button.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No.
How long is it going to go on and on?
Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something
like this. I want to hear it.
And the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now
Well, that's a movie. Everything all at once, everywhere. Everything all at once, everywhere at the same time. I want to see it.
245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices.
I haven't seen it. I want to see it.
And therefore, by becoming it is.
All right, we skipped.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's really only so much I can ramble on to.
2:17.
I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate... Stanley, please don't push the button.
3:15.
12 hours.
3:15. Hey, what's up, Panda?
Why the skips are getting longer, but they're really
3:15. Oh,
You're back. Oh my goodness.
one something.
Talk to again. Stanley, I think it's
Oh, the plant died.
What, 2 weeks? I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking?
2 weeks.
It isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close.
How long does it keep?
You can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel.
Nope. Done.
Oh,
hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome.
Plant's completely dead.
Time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you
Year?
ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest
I kind of want to hear this story.
days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I could only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart.
And what did you see?
It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt
How?
like eternity.
You gotta wonder,
No, it was far less. You see, it was
how long do these go if you don't press the
unlike
button?
anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist.
Okay,
along
skip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But they didn't understand the game. It was meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point.
Oh,
Human condition. But where are the
shit.
jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned. They screamed. They gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, "He's talking too much," they said. First, he didn't entertain us. Now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything.
He is so pissed.
We get a world where someone will say, "Oh, there should be a skip
Skip
button.
button.
You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it." And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single...
Oh, even that's dead now. All right.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the
It's not on a loop. He's actually doing that.
end.
There's variations.
Never the end is 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 never the end.
Uh-oh. Water's leaking through. That's not good. Yeah, the inflection was changing. He was just saying it over and over again differently. The ladder! No! The ladder fell over. Locke's dead. Okay. Okay. Right. Well, I can't jump anymore. We used up all our jumps. It's smushed by a rock. So is the plant. The plant's been crushed. Oh, Jesus. How long past that time? I just I want up there. I want to. Right. Can I climb the wall? No. I think the narrator died. Oh. Now everything's all rotted. I still can't get out. The end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the. Okay, I'll do that. We're gonna have to look at the desktop while I do it, though. Quote add. Oop. I'm gonna add a. Let me get. There we go. Done. Quote added. Can I just not, like... There's something terrifying happening out there. Block's still smushed. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Can't walk up on that. Okay, across the desert we go. How much time has passed? There was once a lush tropical gardenscape above the top of the building, and now it's just a desert. Oh my god. God.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Where's the computer that needs input? There's gotta be a computer that needs input. There's no computer that needs input this time. Whoa! Well, that's new. That's very well, nice, detailed, high quality stuff there. Look at that. New content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
All right. It's the elevator again. Oh, God.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Investor showcase. Oh
Yes,
no.
see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions?
Yet does everything end again.
With a fully fledged sequel.
Dude, I would hang that poster right there on my wall. 427.
Possibilities. It could go in so many.
By the way, this game came out on April
This is
27th.
what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh wow, the computers are all upgraded. Time to wake up. I would buy Stanley Parable merch in a heartbeat.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is
Taste.
just so much catchier than
Two,
Ultra
trois, trois.
Deluxe. What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2
Ultra
now,
Deluxe.
that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh my god. Oh, so much fancier. I can't read the name on that screen. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. What does it say? Times New Roman. Keep on trucking. Rocket Pop half something. I can't make them all out. 1 + 1 is 2. -1 is. Oh, nice. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. No, fuck you. Is it really? Shut up. Don't do those things to my brain. The color red. Leverage holistic value. More TSP. Better TSP. Win-win. New. What the hell? Wait, there's 2 different ways to go here. That's the way we came in, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Can these doors open?
Now, to be clear,
Nope.
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than...
Sequels are good. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar. Oh no. Stanley Parable prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Oh my. Valued investors, this way to the show floor. New features. Okay. A bus. There is a bus, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Okay. Oh, this way. I didn't realize there was a path through here. Ooh. God, it just keeps getting better. More over the top.
Go on, try
The
out some-
reassurance bucket. Merch! See, I would buy the merch. Okay, that's a QR code. Google Lens, please. I want to see where that QR code leads. Hey, Kiltastic. That's new. That's where that QR code leads. There. I would buy The End Is Never the End Again. I would buy it. I'd buy the poster. I would buy I saw the new content t-shirt. I would buy it. I would buy the merch. Would it be worth getting the terabyte? Please, no screenshots. The reassurance bucket. That's new. Let's go this way. Collectibles. Free, new, easy achievement. Get it here. You are here. Jump circle. This map. Free achievement. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Merch. Settings. World Champion. The Stanley Parable. Reassurance. Office decorations. Epilogue. Collectibles. Infinite hole. Free achievement. Free achievement. Oh, wait. What's this? The jump circle! Oh, but I used all my jumps.
Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2
I
as
used
well.
all my jumps.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Give me more jumps. I want more jumps. Give me more. Ah! Free achievement. Let's go get the free achievement. Get it right now. Pull the lever, receiving your achievement. No, it just worked. Get yours right now. Free achievement.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers...
Kiltastic, do you have a nightclub?
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Hello.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on.
Oh, shit. Can I even get to it? Like, yeah, I'm moving forward. Okay. It's there. In this terrifying sculpture.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Are there really 5 more? There's not. There's not. Collectibles exit. Yeah, we can go to the exit, but I don't want to go to the exit yet. Let's go do the infinite hole. Ooh, wait. What's in here?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. but I'm undecided on get well someday and happy 12th birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, stepniece. Or get well someday. All right, chat. Pick. White. All right.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, stepniece, it is.
Oh my god. Oh god.
No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. Come now. You've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Bugs flying in the window again. All right, infinite hole. Wait, where's the infinite hole? This way. Infinite hole's this way. The infinite hole, it won't end. This is going to be quite literal, isn't it? Yeah, get the terabyte. Why not? I mean, I don't know. Infinity, hole entrance. Depth space, more hole, infinity falling. More. It just keeps going. Okay.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I want more Stanley collectibles. Dang it.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Have you?
It's a very, very deep hole. To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Hey, well, good for you. You found the...
Yes!
You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured...
I love the feeling of falling.
Anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things...
Look how far we fell.
I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
How long do we have to wait? Oh, is he not going to bitch at us? Come on. Come on, you've got more to say about us being down here than that. Huh? Guess not.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you. Oh, for heaven's problem
It
is,
was you.
the problem is that you like it too much. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough?
Yep.
I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? Back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth... you're scratching the itch. Oh, who am I?
Oh,
You
God.
just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Uh-oh.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this.
No.
I'm out.
Don't.
Goodbye,
Don't.
Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
I suppose I kind of asked for this. I wonder if I would have saved my jumps. There are weird noises happening. Okay. Just keep a perspective for how far down this goes. We don't seem to be going any farther down. Or are we? I think it here, let's I can't move it. No, I think we're still going down. The dot seems to be getting smaller. Yeah, we're definitely still going down. Let's see. My finger there. On the edge of it. Oh yeah, we're definitely still going down. Just very, 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 very slowly. Oh. Hello. We're going to go all the way to the bottom where it was last time. If so, we've got a long way to go. Total silence. Like, total silence. The only thing I hear is my air conditioner behind me. Oh, that would be hilarious if he was down there. I mean, I kind of want to ride it and see where it ends. But we've got a long way to go before we get to where we were, because it was just a speck of light. Like, just a tiny little dot, and it's still huge compared to that. Tell you what, maybe this is a good time to go get another Dr. Pepper. I don't know. I know if I hit change your perspective, it's just going to put me at the top of the hole. And we've got... I mean... We've got a long time before it gets that small. So, I'll be right back. Yeah, we're still not there yet, are we? However, I brought snacks. I didn't bring enough to share, but I have donuts. I'm going to eat them in front of you. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. I'll never hear that quote in any other voice but that droning monotony. The end is never the end is never the end. The glazing on top really good. The donut itself, meh. Oh, okay. It doesn't take me back to the top. Oh no. Oh my. What? Oh, it's puppies. Oh, it's puppies.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's
It's just his feet.
stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of
These puppies.
Stanley! Stanley! It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Oh, no way.
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole?
No, you're puppies.
Things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
You asshole. Let me out of the hole. Not again. Rude. Well, you know what we have to do, guys, right?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Mostly infidel. Oh, yeah, fine. It ended. They've locked it. I can't go in.
I got him.
They won't let me back in. Obi-Wan Bez, thank you so much for the raid. What is going on? Welcome, Raiders. We're last playing Valheim. We just explored alternate realities and had some fun with puppies. And I'm not even exaggerating one single bit. Thank you so much for the raid. I wish you could have been here for the puppies. They were pretty spectacular. I really want to get another collectible, but that room is now apparently closed. Yep. And they've now closed us off from the mostly infinite hole since we discovered that it wasn't really infinite. So the only thing we have left is the reassurance bucket. That is the only new thing we have not seen. Oh, wait, no, we haven't seen the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Let's do it.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be
I have to agree. That is just right.
recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
Name. Here's yours today.
Wonderful.
Yes, it's wonderful. Ready?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay.
I am Jim.
Let's take a deep
I am
breath,
Jim.
Clear your mind.
I am
forget
Jim.
whoever you are, and simply
I
become
am Jim.
a person named Jim.
I am Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living
I
as
am Jim.
sleeping and waking as Jim.
I am Jim.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's
I am Jim.
possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
I am Jim.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I am Jim.
Then please step forward and press the button. Jim.
Ah, yes, it said my name.
See? What a thrill. What a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Too much, Jim.
No. I am Jim.
In a way.
No!
Soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you
Bring it back.
actually are.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. But I am Jim. Fine. So all we have left is the bucket. What's it called? The what bucket? The reassurance bucket.
I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable.
My name is Jim.
That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Have we been? Oh yeah, we've been to office decorations. All right. Bucket it is. The reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley
Oh, it's making noise. Oh.
Reassurance bucket.
Okay.
See, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
I think I shall.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort.
Oh wait, can
even
I
in
not?
the face of crushing despair.
I want to keep the
already
bucket with me.
be through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
I'm already pretty
The
hot.
benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
He says, shoving a donut in his
All this
face.
and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I'm keeping the bucket. I'm not putting it down. It's my button. The button that says
Want
Jim.
awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should.
I will award you that.
It isn't already.
It's just well, just right about a change. I haven't found the baby ending yet. I want to find the baby ending. I haven't heard that noise in years. The cell phone buzz. Alright, exits this way. We've done everything. No, we haven't done Settings World Champion. It's over by the merch table. It should be like right here. Settings World Champion. Yes, it just doesn't exist. No, it's okay. So we're here. Merch table is right there. So it should be like right there. Settings World Champion should be like right here. You heard Jim in the game. I just noticed that. So wait. There's a door. I did not see the door. Oh. Epilogue, you say? Sure, let's go see where this goes. Oh, Settings World Champion. Cool. Oh. Locked. By the way, you guys notice how the handle on the bucket bounces as we walk and makes a little noise? Some good attention to detail. Wait. Okay, settings. All right. You can do this. There's an achievement for moving the sliders to every number they can be. So we're just going to do that real quick. Oh, another slider. This is going to take a while. But damn it, I'm getting in the Settings World Champion room. Now all the way back up to 85 because they're pretty good there. Oh, that's nice. Nice touch. Any others? Okay, audio. Oh, I gotta go one at a time. Okay, we'll just drop them down to 0 and then go back up to 100. I know this is riveting gameplay, isn't it? This is like what you came here for. To see a guy slowly progress through all the sliders in the settings of the video game. But we are getting in the Settings Champion.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
This is my kind of game, though. I like stuff with just... I like obscure.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
He's just going to say it over and over again.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, down to 0. Ooh, good music.
This is the story of a man named
Oh, I thought he was going to just keep saying it. We've only got this one more slider to go on audio. Look at that. We are over halfway there. This elevator music. All right, down to 0. Okay, and back up. Hey, at least you're not the one having to press the button 100 times. 400 times in this case. My thumb's gonna get tired. Okay, video. There are none. Controls, there are none. So, let me in the room. Did I get the achievement? Let's see. I did. Slide all the settings in the menu to all the available numbers. I did it. Give me the achievement. Did I miss one? I must have missed something. Or maybe I did it too fast. And it's still closed. Oh well. I tried. I failed, but I tried. And the lesson that we've all learned here is to never try. But we have the reassurance bucket, so I feel okay about it. So let's head to the exit. Which way was the exit? I'm lost. This way. The exit is right over here. I thought. Yes, right here. Maybe it has. Maybe the bucket was keeping me from doing it. Maybe. Oh God! Look at the art. I would have all those posters. I would gladly have them.
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Uh-huh.
Ready to move on now?
Yes. Yes. I am. Oh, Stanley as an office. That's beautiful art. Beautiful art. Oh. Hello. Hi. A presentation?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Oh, the whole was
Clear yet
incredible.
How exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video.
No, it is not at all
I
clear.
can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it
Oh,
coheres
no.
into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Oh no.
Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
I want the
Do
collectible.
a different arrangement.
I want my jumps. Ah.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
I like version 1
Who
better.
am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game.
I think you have.
No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of
Oh
course,
no.
with respect, with care for the
We haven't been back to 427 in a minute.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable."
It's going to say that word for word.
Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I better still have the
This is
freaking
story
button.
of a man named
Stanley.
Stanley worked
The balloons.
where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley
I lost the bucket, didn't
was
I?
happy. And then one day, something very peculiar
Peculiar happened.
Something that would forever
Stanley
change
Parable
Stanley.
2. It's the same
Something he
damn
would never
story.
quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
The fucking balloons.
Even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This
It's such a good gag.
something was very clearly wrong.
It's so
Locked,
good.
Frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I don't have the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All the computers have to be turned off. And that bucket made me feel so reassured.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yes! I have the bucket! I have the bucket! I have the bucket! I have the bucket! Okay. My family hearing me scream, I have the bucket, I have the bucket, I have the bucket. It's gotta be the best thing ever.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Nope.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had
No
the bucket
balloons?
turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was.
But there's
How
no...
insightful the bucket turned out to be.
There's no balloons here.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope.
No,
Said the bucket.
go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Oh,
The cargo
shit.
lift, yes, go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
The
did not
bucket.
know
Oh my god.
this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
So now we can at least blame the bucket for everything.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
There's no dark
Stanley
room.
once again obeyed blindly.
Oh, over here. This dark room. Okay. Done.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
You can't pick up the phone. I mean, okay, apparently this time you can pick up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Bucket.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, shit. Oh, where's my bucket? Why can't I ring the bell? There we go. Oh, I have a nice new apartment. Look at that. My apartment's been upgraded, baby. Wait, I could interact with that for a second. I don't know where the bucket is. Pick anything up in here? Like, the TV has interaction, but then it goes away. I have to do it from over here? Front row. Bucket! To take me to work with you. Okay, oh.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Not true. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I gotta find the bucket again. Bucket! Bucket. Where's the bucket? Can't turn that computer off. Where have you put my bucket? Where's my bucket? There it is.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Not true. Don't listen to the loud man.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Leave.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket.
Hey, look, it's watching TV.
More, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving in a mountain.
If you could put sand or dirt or Lego in it. You don't have to do just liquid. Think of the limited, over and over, think of the unlimited potential of a bucket, especially a reassurance bucket.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Oh no.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps.
I don't know that I'm ready to take that step, bucket.
Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it.
No.
Give it to me now.
No.
Give it or I'll...
Now where's my bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There's my bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
There's not a computer that wants input anymore. And I still haven't found the baby ending. I don't know how to find the baby ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yep,
And here
yep.
it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket.
All right, so we went that way.
Stanley took the door on his left to go
We
back,
go.
so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
No, we didn't.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much.
My friends are a baby.
Carrying around
My
everywhere.
wife, my computer, and a pencil sharpener. Oh, and the broom closet.
The ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Let's do it.
No, I'm going broom closet. Still can't interact with any of this stuff. He's not even gonna yell at me for being here. Alright, fine. The ladder again. I still can't climb the ladder.
Whee! Go off to next. They played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Back then. Let's do it for the fans. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I will not give you my bucket. No! That's like a crusher machine. No!
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Not doing it.
You don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I see a solution.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that
Oh, I can't push the big red button.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not.
No, don't you. No. Never diss the broom closet.
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now.
Never.
The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
A moment of silence. The Bucket Destroyer. Okay. The end is never the end is never the end.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Charts are all the same. What if we shredded the bucket, though? I don't know. We'll have to find out eventually.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Did we? Hey, another one! Oh, but I can't grab it. Yes, I can.
One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Look how sad it looks.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
I've got the bucket. It'll be okay.
Something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket said nothing at all.
The bucket returned his gaze.
Source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
No.
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's.
No. No.
Up with someone else's bucket.
Impossible.
This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
Where'd it go?
Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations
Bucket.
experience without the
Bucket.
grounding presence
Bucket.
of the bucket.
I'm gonna hide in the corner.
Now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
No, I'm cowering in the corner.
He exclaimed, "Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it."
Yes, I must find it.
Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley!
You're not my bucket.
Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He
Where's my
rushed forward
bucket?
from room to
Where's my
room,
bucket?
passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly,
None of those are my bucket.
tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
None of these are my
The
bucket.
real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful.
God damn
In
it.
agony and blacked out.
Real bucket was inside.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose,
Well done, game. Well done.
her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stood up, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead.
Maybe the real bucket was.
Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of
I have no
course
bucket.
he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how
She has a
everything is
bucket.
determined
I don't
and
have a
free will
bucket.
is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work.
Mariella, I hate you because you have a bucket and I'm dead.
Total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh, shit. Bucket! Bucket!
His co-workers were gone.
I gotta turn off all the computers.
He
Obsessively.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the
Nah, just kidding. Wait, what's
Click the
this?
door 5 times. Is that all
Figurine
the
Finders
achievement is
Community.
worth? No.
That's not my bucket.
Give these merits away for
That's not my bucket.
A measly 5 click. Warmth spread through Stanley's eyes.
Okay, it is my
With the
bucket.
bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bottom text. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Maybe we are the collectibles. Oh no. I managed to pick up some unusual... Oh, I managed to pick up sounds unusual. A regular office ambiances or local audio sources using a radio cardio microphones, also known as direct from mic. That's what I have. A microphone which picks up sound particularly. Yes. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. That it shows it's all unlikely that it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm fireplace. I also picked up what looks to be reverberance of a porcelain service. Wouldn't you like to know? Weird spinning figurines are data stock options. Why do they kind of look like 427? Why floating? Oh my... Whoa. Okay. So the bathroom, a large room with lots of boxes. Some were both red and blue and nearby a fireplace. There's 2 in the boss's office. All right. Five there be. Take it from me. There will be cleaning of this wall required. I want to go home. I want them so much. Stop kidding yourselves. Who are you? Lies. 666 LOL. What the fuck? Follow clues provided by a red room. A room that's both red and blue. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. Okay.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
Not going to.
How hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion.
Have I really gotten 3.5 hours of gameplay out of this?
Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep enough.
Oh no, we are best friends.
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never... Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet story in meaning comments. Expand on the wide...
No, I'm still friends with the broom
you
closet.
and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
So it can't interact with anything.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this.
Yeah, apparently.
And for all.
Apparently it's been years and years. Yay! It's my bucket.
No more discussion. Take our hike.
Yes, yes.
About the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Yeah, take that.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to snap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Wait, I am Jim. I forgot.
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket." You can find a variety of applications for this sticker.
Oh my god. Alright, we'll go upstairs this time.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the...
Stanley and the bucket. Oh, fucking hell. We're gonna go to the bathroom and get the figurine.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think
I like Stanlerines, yeah.
Stanlerine under your belt.
Woohoo! Still no reflection. Let's go try the elevator again. Maybe we'll get a different outcome this time. I mean, I highly doubt it, but, you know. Always move to the back of the elevator. It's the rules. That's my favorite part. The 2, 3, 4. Same result.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation,
I like how they haven't updated into the old assets.
If not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even
I would not.
In his darkest of hours, did the bucket's
I don't remember what the number was. It was something 4-5.
Clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
So there's got to be a figurine nearby, because near a fireplace. I don't see one. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get
A Stanlerine.
small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1?
Stanlerine.
I'm sure it will come to me.
Woo! And no matter what you press, it goes down. Press up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? I am Jim. I have Stanley's bucket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be right.
Oh,
It is
God.
okay, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Apparently, I'm not Jim anymore. He keeps calling me Stanley. I'm confused.
Wait,
Good point.
Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
3 it is. Three it is.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
No, that is the right code. 3345? Okay, I'll do 3345. Wait. I have an idea. There's an achievement called like 888888888. You said 8. Did I get it? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. There's 4 more. 1, 4 more. So I gotta do it one more time. No, I've done it 4 times. Maybe I have to do it like a bunch of times. The bucket seems amused by this. How many times? Okay, no, we're not doing it that many times. We're just not. All right. Let's fuck with the narrator.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
He said 8. He just said 8.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Smile at the bucket. Oh, God. I do love messing with the narrator.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion.
8.
He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
8.
8. I don't know how many times you got to enter 888 over and over again. Just gonna leave it unfinished.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Yes, let's go back up again. Oh, he has nothing to say about it this time. Oh, there you go.
Ah, said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
There we
He
go.
would elaborate fully on what the number 3
Press conference time again.
Live when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley.
Ah, look at that. Press conference time.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
A place with 2 stage, a place with a lot of boxes. I want to find a place with a lot of
This was
boxes.
One last chance to win the
3, 3,
bucket.
3, 3. All the love notes now just say 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
With a loved one.
Oh no. Is it still called The Ups and Downs? No, it's the book's changed. 3 again, 3 again, the Stanley story. It was the book of Ups and Downs earlier.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved.
3. His notes for the speech.
In that moment, Stanley knew that
3.
the world would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deep
Bucket.
understanding.
No, this isn't the
Bucket
bucket's
sat
fault.
there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant.
The
They
many
spoke
years.
less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends.
Damn.
And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship,
3.
was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Loading. Wow, long black screen for this one. I will find the bucket again. So a room that's both blue and red.
Now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could.
And I can't ever remember the answer to that question.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Right?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I just don't know what other options there are to get to the other ending. So somewhere red and blue, a large room, lots of boxes. I don't know.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. but alas, no stickers.
Fine. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Going to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs.
Is there a warehouse after the boss's office? There might be.
Stepping into his
I don't know where the
office,
place that's both
Stanley
red and
was
blue
once
would be.
again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the wind, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Yeah, I don't know how to get the baby ending.
Logical
And I'm not sure where these other two are going to be. Probably one of the doors that I could open or something, and I haven't done it yet.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read...
Nope.
Escape written on it.
No, it didn't.
Was that at the end of the story, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn
Stanley
around
and the
and
bucket.
get back on track.
Oh, shit.
Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yep. There we go. Boop. There it goes.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
Why do you have to diss the bucket?
The mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But
First you insult my friend the broom closet, and now my lifelong companion the bucket?
to himself, and he sort of
Bard, what is up?
wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Ooh,
Farewell,
the
Stanley.
end of that thing got smooshed.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single
Satisfactory,
visceral
nice.
instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it
No!
was crushed violently to death.
No! Aha! This room's kind of red, but not red and blue. Oh, it doesn't say Stanley Parable 2.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket.
There's no on-off switch this
All
time.
buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket! Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Oh my god. There it is. There it is.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see
The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera.
Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Bucket with two handles. Oh shit. That is not my bucket. That is an imposter bucket. Stress bucket presented without commentary. Jeez. Kind of a small museum compared to the last one. Let's be honest. Wait. Oh, here we go. There's nowhere else to go here, so we gotta go this way. Oh. Ooh, early caveman drawings buckets. Yes! You guys hear that? I know it's really quiet. We know that the existence of buckets predates mankind. No way. Oh, I love it.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man
Where's my
who should
bucket?
kneel before the bucket.
Where's my bucket? YOLO. Bucket? Oh, come on.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision of
Squish. We will be reunited with the bucket. We will be.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started. And
What?
if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley
That's
hoped that
new.
he would one day see weather.
Bucket! We are together again.
Oh, bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
I'm gonna try all these damn doors. Bucket, yeah, Bucket goes to work with me.
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
Oh shit. Fucking game. Oh, nice. I just want to find the baby ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Holy shit, this fucking game, man. So, a large room with lots of boxes. Okay.
Stanley, we must move on from this.
Okay, that's just gonna be the
simply
same.
because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can get.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket
Cut him
walked
off.
upstairs to the boss's office.
Money in the morning, money in the evening, money from a breakfast, money crisp. He does tell you it never ends. That's fair. You know what happens there, so let's do the boss ending proper this time.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Was it the bucket knew all along?
Was the bucket guiding him?
The end is never the end, is never
This
the end, is
certainly
never
a
the end.
logical explanation.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the... So there's two possible outcomes if we go in
Straight
here.
ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret...
Oh, there's the platform from
And
earlier.
the bucket both wondered
Ah, it is really there. I was thinking it was something they just added, but no, it's really there.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped.
There we
the
are,
bucket in shock.
427.
Everyone
Let's
in
see
the
if there's a
office was
bucket in the
being
office.
videotaped
There is
and
not.
monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like
The
this.
bucket!
Very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay, Bucket. It's okay. Oh, fuck.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
Fired.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's
Baby. Baby. Oh, we get to see that.
screamed into the bucket. He couldn't
No, he screamed into the bucket.
someone else's control.
I love my lights on this. This is my favorite thing for my
His
lights.
one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But
We're going to go for the good outcome.
the heart of the operation, controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exist. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical...
Maybe you get the baby ending if you can stop the nuclear
Freedom
bomb.
was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
Uh-oh.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Uh-oh.
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I guess we have to set the nuke off. Let's do it. First, we have to turn off all the computers.
Wait, no, this isn't the right office, is it?
Oh, no, not again.
Office?
Where's my bucket? Where's my bucket? There's my bucket.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Oh, shit.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bottom text. Room closet.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Bottom text. Oh, wait, that's the bathroom. The doors do kind of sound like somebody farting occasionally. So that mug who farted is pretty,
discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew?
Alright, let's set off the nuke.
Was the bucket
Or whatever we get from that ending this time.
certainly the most logical explanation?
And this is going to be our last loop, because it's late. Hey, but I started my stream bang on time tonight. Exactly 7, I hit the go live button. Alright, friends, here we go.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read
Mind Control Facility. Stanley in the bucket. Oh my god. This is the extra deluxe. They put a bucket in it. I mean, their commentary on the gaming industry as it stands right now is spot on. I can't get my cat back on. It's there we go. Got it. Okay.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that
That line.
everything was fine.
Oh shit. A bucket burst into tears. Can you just like
facilities influence as well?
the mental images this narrator paints is just
What kinds of things does a bucket
incredible.
do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No!
Alright.
He screamed into the bucket.
This time we're gonna turn on the mind control facility.
His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Seems like a good philosophy in life. Trust no one except the bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls
Ooh,
labeled with
could these
messages,
rooms be
happy
the,
or sad or content? Walking, eating, working, all of it.
Where does
monitored
that
and
cable
commanded from
go?
this very
Right
place.
here.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
Nope, we're gonna turn it on.
Best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
A sassy comment.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in.
He blames it on the bucket.
The bucket's plan all along.
Oh
to take
shit.
back the machine and claim the power for itself. How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
How many videos are there?
Never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place,
There
flipping
you go,
through
you got
live
the-
streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
I have to agree.
Was happy.
Stanley is happy. Stanley is very happy. Oh my god, that may be my most favorite 4 hours of a stream ever. Like, ever. That was quite the experience. Cardo isn't live tonight. Is he not streaming tonight? Let's go check Twitter. Oh, nothing. Only he's live by now. So instead, we're gonna go see somebody we haven't talked to in a long time. Justin Forensics. He used to be a regular viewer around here. Haven't seen him in a little bit though, which is okay. Let me get this back on the Stanley Parable. There we go. You hear music at least. Make sure you're following on Twitter if you're not already. That way you get announcements of live streams, videos, and other silliness that I post over there, and that you're subscribed on YouTube as well, so you get to see all the videos. And yes, thank you, Donkey, for posting the link to Discord, where Donkey is a moderator, but I promise you, he's not like full-fledged moderator. He's like second-tier moderator, so he can't really mess with you all that much. There's your raid emotes, so you can drop those on Justin Forensics when we get over there. Whether you are a subscriber or not, there's some that you can copy pasta. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will be back live tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. Central Time, on YouTube for the Vainglorious Community Stream. We're going to play some GTA Online, get our daily objectives done, and then we're going to jump over to a 5M server, which is still GTA, but it's a 5M server that has a lot of special game modes, and we're going to check out some of that new stuff just for a change of pace. It's a lot of fun. And then after that, we'll go back into GTA Online and do our G-Fred that we always do. So come hang out with us 1 p.m. Central tomorrow. I'd love to see you guys all there. And then tomorrow night, back here, 7 p.m. Central on Twitch for something. I don't know what. We'll figure it out. It won't be as good as this, though, I'm sure. Getting your processor tomorrow. Congrats, Bards. So, yeah, bye. Did the raid go? I can't tell if the raid went. It didn't say that we raided. The raid just vanished off my screen. Try again. I have no idea what happened. We'll try again. Hey now. There we go. It doesn't seem to be working. There it goes.